Excuse me, that is not how I wanted to start the stream, but I felt the sneeze coming on, and I couldn't help it. Hi, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well today. Alright. Let get bread. Nice. Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. Oh, hello. As you can see, I've made some renovations. Kind of, ish. I'm hoping, as far as, like, stream gameplay goes, there's a lot less glare. Things still need to be framed properly, but I'm not worried about that half of it right now. More of just getting the cards all cleaned up. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. Literally all we're doing today is just doing a card trimming. Yes, there's a face cam, so I got a camera here, which I'm going to face towards more myself. Right there. Let me frame it properly so it actually like fits my whole person in the frame. I think the way we had it before works. Yeah, that works. And then I have this new webcam, which is a 4K camera, and I've got a buttload of lights just around me right now. I might bring this one over to the other side. Yeah, I'm gonna do that really quick. Just because the lights are very left heavy right now. But I think this will vastly improve the quality of the stream, at least. At least the actual physical camera quality, I mean. I did get a card shuffler, by the way. I need to get batteries for it. It requires 4C batteries. I almost wish... Here, hold on. Getting tangled. There we go. I almost wish I got a brick powered one. Maybe that helped a little bit. Just trying to even out the light. Less glare, more just light. One thing I was trying to get rid of was visual noise, and I think that might have helped it. Help? Maybe? Does that look okay? Is everything like readable and sharp? I got new sleeves in. These are going to try and be my edition sleeves, but we'll see how they work. To be honest, I kind of have low hopes, but we'll see how they turn out. I got 100 of each. The polychrome are on their way. But I got these first. I'm not sure why they keep delivering them in bits and pieces rather than all at once, coming from the same people, but... Let me try this one first. This one seems like it'd be the easiest to see, and then I'll try the foil. I haven't gotten anything back from Local Thunk, and I also haven't gotten anything back from PlayStack yet, so I'm still waiting. Although, if I'm going to be completely honest, it doesn't look great for me because I was I was looking through the Discord yesterday on the actual official Balacho Discord server. Local Funk says that he doesn't care what happens as long as it doesn't infringe on IP. I don't know if what I'm doing would infringe on IP if I gave the public files away. That's the problem. And all of that shit would have to be discussed by Playstack, which I haven't heard from. So, you know, it's just one of those things. How well does that show up? This is what I intend to have be foil. It doesn't show up the best on the camera, I'm not gonna lie. What about you guys? What does that look like for you? Because I don't really see much of a difference. Like in certain angles, maybe. I just can't tell. It's really far away. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's kind of visible. I guess that's better than not visible. Shimmers on certain angles. I guess that's the point. Let's try this one. Oh, this one, holy moly, look at that. That's a good holographic. That one's very visible. It's very visible to you? Perfect, okay. Yeah, this holographic one, look at that. That one works great. No way, plus 10 mole. Okay, so we actually have, like, functioning additions. I guess I just had to get the pre-made sleeves rather than try and make them myself, which, you know, can't do everything yourself, which is totally fair. So I got 100 of these, so I actually don't really have to do much with these. I'll just put the stickers on. I'm still going to put the stickers on, just for the fact that in case you can't see it, you can easily tell which is which. I'm going to just take these out of their pack and just set them aside, and then I'm going to grab some actual real deal sleeves and just get started with this, because I have a lot of work to do and not a lot of time to do it. I'm hoping I can get all this done today. I've probably gone through around 3,000 of these little sleeves so far. That's not even a joke. I have an entire other 3,000 right there, ready to go, because I just keep blitzing through all of these. So, there's going to be this noise that you hear a lot today. That. It's going to happen a lot. To everybody that's here, by the way, or watching this in the future, the channel did make it over 1,000 subscribers. We're very much comfortably over the 1,000 mark threshold. In fact, it started accelerating as soon as it got past that number, which is insane. I still don't know exactly what I want to do in terms of celebration for that event, because I frankly never thought that getting 1,000 subscribers would have even been possible for me. But it happened anyway, so I gotta find a way to celebrate whenever I have the time. But I just wanted to say thank you all for watching and sticking around. I did not expect this project to blow up as much as it did, and to be the thing that actually makes it over that threshold. At this rate, it might happen sooner than I think. I woke up this morning and I had almost gained another 100. I don't ever plan to stop, though, is the thing. I know there was that period where I didn't stream for a while, but from how things are going, I think this is what I'm meant to do. Also this, I just like creating things and sharing it. I'm glad people enjoy watching it, because that's fun. So, in terms of actual workload, you can't see it, but the huge box of cards is over here. What my plan is the hearts are almost done. The clubs we're still working on, or sorry, not the clubs. The diamonds are completely done, and then the clubs and spades have not really been touched at all. So we're touching on those. I'm hoping I can get through every deck today. But there's still a lot to do. But this would be the biggest chunk of the tedious work that I still need to do. This task has been daunting me because it's just so much boring tedium. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I bought a boom arm, so I hope that I can bring the mic a lot closer to me and get rid of some of that reverb. The mic and audio quality does not sound good, so if I can get like a boom arm and just bring it to me, because if I bring the mic up closer, I'm significantly louder, almost peaking the microphone, but I think it sounds a lot cleaner. But if I bring it all the way over here, then you get all the reverb. Nine of each card in the playing card file. That's just how I found it to be the most efficient. I tried to cram as many playing cards as I could, like whole playing cards as I could, onto a single sheet. 9 was just the most efficient. And in my purposes, because I was printing a whole bunch, I would print multiple copies of those 9 per card. So that just ended up working out for me. That's kind of why I set it up that way. I wanted to get the most out of every page if I could. For the cards, actually no. Just miscuts. The cards came out perfect. I don't think there was a single misprint. There was an extra Ace of Spades page and 2 of Spades page, but other than that, everything was perfect. I'm not even sure where Misprint Joker is right now. Oh yeah, I didn't show you guys the price sheets yet, or the prices on the Jokers. You'll be able to see now on the bottom of every Joker is a little price tag. And that just makes it significantly easier to determine how much anything costs or its sell value. And I've also included that with every consumable as well, including the spectral cards, because I needed to make sure that in case you're playing like, what is it, Ghost Deck or something, where they can show up in shop, that you can actually accurately buy or sell them when needed. So there's price stickers on every Joker and every consumable, but there's also price stickers on my special booster pack cards. I cannot tell you how much of it was a pain in the ass to put these tiny little stickers on, but it worked. Hello, El Mario. Welcome to the stream. And it is a little cursed, but we did put price stickers on the legendaries too, just so that we could determine its sell value during certain times, or if it has additions, we can do that as well. This is just its base price, and we do all the math off of that. So it is a little cursed to see shop prices on legendary Jokers, but I think it looks fine. Hello, everybody joining in. How's it going? But Balacho called me. That's totally fair. And don't worry, Almaria. I'm still glad you're here regardless. If you see me keep looking over there, that's where my chat is. It's on like it's on another monitor. Hopefully the stream quality looks good. It looks like it is. Thank you, Skywalker. This project has been a blast, although we're just trying to get the tedious work out of the way now. There's just a lot of this that still needs to be done, a lot of polish too, because it's still really rough around the edges. In retrospect, the thing I did with the demonstration, I did not do a fantastic job tracking information, and I played a lot of things incorrectly. So hopefully by the next demonstration or play test that I do, I'll be a little bit more accurate. How to make a card factory, the video. Print the cards at a print shop, grab your tools because you're going to need them, and get to work. We've been on that grind set for a while. I've been working on this nonstop for probably 2 weeks now. Even before I uploaded anything about it. But for 2 weeks of progress, holy shit, I think we made some pretty damn good progress. We discussed how every Joker was going to work, so all the Jokers now have their own, for Jokers that needed them, all I really had to do was just tweak some things to fix probabilities, and that was it. There wasn't really much that we needed to actually change a whole lot. Most Jokers just inherently just work. We just have to keep counters on them in the case that we get them. Most changes misprint. Yeah, and all that really did was just make it to where you roll a d20 and lets you, like, it actually says that you can see the bottom of the deck. Yeah, we don't have a fucking d23, but we also don't have a d23 with a 0, so I figured the d20, because it's a d20 is a very common die, it would just be the easiest thing to do, and just to roll for a random mult value, but also the fact that it lets you see the top of your deck. Yes, D24s are a thing, but they are not common at all. They're a specialty die. And I don't really want to spend $10, $15, $20 on a die, so I'd rather put that money towards other aspects of the project. I mean, it definitely could. Again, people could do whatever the hell they want with this style of board game. They can just change the rules and have things fit however they need to or want to. This is just my way of doing it. By the way, I haven't showed them off on stream yet, but I've got boss blinds all done now. So I got like actual physical tokens for the boss blinds. Double-sided, nice and shiny. And I've got a lot of them, just kind of just ready to go. I think they turned out pretty nice. I wish the pick board that I got for them was a little bit easier to work with, because it really wasn't at all, but I think they turned out okay. You need the corn? Those boss blinds, so I took this material, it's called pickboard. Let me grab a piece. This is just like an extremely hard cardboard thing, and essentially what it is, it's kind of the same material that like jigsaw puzzles are made out of, except those are usually thinner. This is a really thick piece, but this is kind of what a lot of game board pieces are made of. So I just traced and cut circles out of them, and the tops and bottoms of them are stickers that I just put on, placed on carefully, and just made sure. These are extra rounded because I sanded them down to make sure that they were as circular as I could probably get them. I probably could have done a little bit of a better job, but it was really difficult to work with. This stuff you can cut with scissors, but it's really hard. But it was the only tool I had on hand that could actually cut it, so, you know. because I tried cutting it with several different knives and it didn't necessarily work out too good. The scissors is the only thing that was like actually like somewhat consistent. Who paused and they're blind. I still gotta wake up. I woke up about like an hour ago, I want to say, but I'm still just like... Working late nights at my job kind of hinders my energy a little bit, but we ballin'. I like this double angle kind of thing we got going on here. I think this is neat. Plus, you can actually see my face now, and I can talk to you directly and not have to look over in a weird direction. I kind of just check over there for chat or to make sure that things are framed properly. Some other things I bought. I got tarot card sleeves that I hope will be big enough to allow these to fit in. They almost fit in a standard sleeve, except they're too tall. And I did that on purpose because they're booster packs. They should be taller. They're like a specialty card. But I got tarot card sleeves, and I think it'll be a perfect fit for them. I haven't actually measured out how big these cards are, but I did see the measurements of the tarot sleeves. They look like they'd be almost exactly the same size, so we'll see. They're about to... they might either come in later today or tomorrow. I think it's a today. Oh, I'm just using the pixel art. I know you had those, like, smoother variations of the other things, but I want to stay true to the original art, so I'm just using the pixel art high scale. And so far, I think it looks great. I think it looks fantastic. But it's like I already got the vouchers printed out too. They're just in sticker form, so they're ready to get cut and placed on pieces whenever I eventually get around to doing that. I did place a quote-unquote order for the hand and discard counter chips, as well as skip tag tiles. So we're gonna have those soon. I'm gonna have 48 tiles for the skip tag, so I'll have at least 2 copies of each. I might make extra paper copies of the double tag just in case. But I feel like the 2 copies of each should be sufficient enough, at least to start. Can you see the half joker? Yeah, let me put this specific deck of cards away. I'll pull it up. Okay, these card boxes kind of get annoying sometimes. Get in there. Thank you. There we go. That's the 6 done. Let's get the 7s. Still okay. Let me grab that half joker. I don't remember where it's at. There's photograph. I like these special cut jokers. They're cool. Half joker, where are you? Banana. Ah, here we go. There's half joker. You can see he's actually like half the Joker. He's cut. He was specially cut to fit in there, yeah. Did I ever show off Wii on stream? I think I did. If I could find him. Here he is. Look how small he is. Have fun. He's so tiny. Like, he's smaller. I could eat him. I could literally just eat him like a potato chip. He's so small. He's also polychrome for some reason. But, yeah, he's so tiny. Do not eat the Wii. Do not the Wii. I will not the Wii. Literally though. Whenever I got Wii, I just never expected him to be so small. Like, so tiny. But I'm all for it. It's awesome. And yes, it's going to be extremely obvious whenever he's in the deck and he's getting ready to be pulled. I don't care. If anything, that makes it more exciting, because it makes you want to pull a rare just to pull Wii. What's the name of the Joker I have in the corner? Oh, this guy. I have a proper square Joker. This is square Joker, but he's rectangle. This is just here. These were extras. These were extra Jokers in the big old pile that I got. And I was only missing one. It was Grimbo. But I had another set of Jokers from a different maker that I'm kind of just using their Grimbo right now. But the original creator commented on my Reddit post saying that they would mail me a Grimbo as soon as they have more, which is awesome. Because they saw the project, they were like, holy shit, this is so cool. I'm going to send you Grimbo as soon as we have him. He was out of stock, but I'll make sure to get that for you. I was like, oh, cool. That would be awesome. So, maybe, hopefully soon, in the next couple weeks, we'll have an actual Grimbo to finish the set. I did not make the Jokers. I still need to make files for the Jokers. But I do have proper square Joker. It's in the commons pile right now. I just need to find it. He's somewhere in here. Yeah, here he is. So yeah, I don't know why I have two squares, but I have two squares. And I have an extra to-do list and scholar as well, so. I can't hit square Joker, no way. And I did double check. Besides Grimbo, I do have every other Joker. I also had an extra copy of Hiker, but I'm using the Hiker's card back to cover the Grimbo from the other one, because the other Grimbo had a plasma deck back. So I'm kind of just doing some hodgepodgey thing right there and, for that right now. But it works. Square. Hopefully the glare this time isn't nearly as bad. That's something I was wanting to work on. I think helping with the camera settings helped with that. Cat is screaming at the other side of the door. She's been a menace today. She's gotten so much attention and love and food, and she wants more, apparently. That is a... I wish I could tell you how to properly do it. There's always alignment settings in the printer, but it really just depends on your printer. If it doesn't print properly aligned, and you do the alignment thing and it doesn't do it, I hate to say it, but you might just have a faulty printer. I had to get a new printer because my other one was not printing properly. It was misaligned all the time. It didn't print good quality. I just had to buy a new printer, just as a whole. And I'm glad I did, because that new printer that I have is insane, and it prints really, really well and really high quality. The ink actually lasts a lot longer, and I can print a lot more pages because of it. The ink cartridges are also fucking huge, but I still go through them so quick. Yeah, so I would try and see if there's alignment settings in your printer settings or something like that. There usually is, and it'll print like a test page, and then it'll scan it if it has a scanner. I don't know if yours does, but... Yellow plush. Oh, that's a big-ass marshmallow peep. And if I remember right, I believe you're localized in... Are you localized in Russia? I know that you speak Russian. Peep being the American snack, but it's like the bunny peep for around Easter time. It's just a huge pillow of a peep. I think it's kind of cute. We had 2 of them. Each of them were named... I really hope it's not offensive in retrospect, but at the time we named them Fat Fuck, but Fat was P-H-A-T. So one of them was named Fat, and then the other one was named Fuck. I think I have Fuck. I don't remember. Blarto. Welcome, welcome. There's a lot of people here. Holy cow. Every time I stream, there's more and more people. I hope you guys enjoy watching me cut cards. This is all that's happening today. It's a necessary evil that we need to tackle together. Trim, sleeve, trim, sleeve, trim, sleeve. Heck yeah, I love to see it. I appreciate it, thank you. Oh, thank you, I try to be. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, the Discord server, that's just where I post project updates, when and if they happen. We discuss a lot about game mechanics, how they work, and how we can implement them into this project. Also, so we could just hang out and talk, because we like, it's a fun place to be around, nice and chill. So, yeah, just a nice little server that's quickly becoming not so little. I'm not gonna lie, I'm hungry, but my stomach's been hurting this morning, so I don't know. I don't know what to do about all that. I do need to get some water. Welcome back, Will. Let's see. So I'm probably good to stream for up until 3 o'clock, in which case I do have to get ready for work and head out at that time. But I am hoping that's enough time to get everything that we need to done. This is a lot of cards, though, that we need to trim and cut and sleeve. But we'll see. At the very least, I would like to get 3 of the suits done. Because I want these cards to be able to just, like, you can pick from them and just put them in your deck right away. So you don't have to do much finagling, unless there's, like, a special card with a bunch of additions and seals and a whole bunch of other stuff that you need to do with it. But, yeah, I kind of just expected this to be like, open the box, pick it out, go. Just go. Oh, shoot, yeah, I need to put myself on Do Not Disturb. Oopsies. 1 sec, please. Oh my god, she is going crazy. What is wrong with you, Lilo? Calm down. Will you be chill if I let you in? If you start jumping on the table, I can't have you in here. Why are you screaming? Now she's slinking around. She's on something today. Yes! I fucking love this meme. You know what that means. Fish! That is like my signature meme. Of course, I mean, I didn't make it, of course, but that's just the one that I resonate with the most. You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh, someone put a roofie inside of our gas station sushi. We black out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. You know what that means. Fish! Why are you screaming? No, you're not going in the closet. No. Why are you misbehaving? You were so good this morning. Partially. I kind of sound like the guy who says it in the video, so that's kind of why I do it. What? You're not going in the closet. No. I said no. She's fighting back, y'all. She's arguing with me. What kind of crack did you ingest this morning? Oh, bye. She ran away. Steamed ham. Steamed hams is a good meme, too. Is the color too white? Or is it good? I feel like it's just a little too flat and cold. I can try and warm up the colors a little bit. Something like that. That feels a little more natural, kind of. I don't know how much of a difference that actually made, but I think that looks a bit better. Nice warmer colors. I've always leaned towards more warmer colors than colder. That's just me personally, though. My door is open. She ran out. Now she's screaming again. She is an odd creature. I need to clean up this desk. Oh my god. All the bits and bobs and all the project fucking dust is just everywhere. It's gross. I still need to find and grab a green velvet tabletop. Or like a green velvet blanket, kind of how I'm doing it here, but something that matches the style of the game a little better. The blue works, but I want the green. I'm also going to tie my hair back. Like, Squares, non-square jokers cursed as hell. No, I agree. That's a lot of 27s. That's a lot of 2s. Chat, connect to their printer. Immediately. Gotta be careful, man. It's the internet. What is today? Is today, Saturday? Or Friday? No, Friday was yesterday. Today is Saturday. Okay. Well, I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend so far. Apparently, I don't know what day it is, which is, well, that's normal for me. Actually, going back to the whole Green Velvet tabletop thing, if y'all have suggestions on things that I should get in terms of like Amazon purchases, things that might help things look cosmetically better, give me some links and put them in my Discord, because I would be more than happy to check those out and see how they look. Really, it's just the green tabletop thing right now. I think cosmetically, once I actually get into playing this, it would look the best. I'm also trying to think, I think it'd be cool to have, while we play the game, to have the background music going on, but I could have like a little button control thing to change exactly where in the game we are. Like whether there's like a shop or a tarot card or a planet pack or something like that. What were your print settings? Mine, so I printed it just on like, I believe you said that you're printing on paper, so I would just have it on plain paper. Whenever you actually go to print, just make sure that the DPI is set to like 300 or something. That's what all my files were set to. And then hopefully then it should give you like a nice clean crisp image. I would do a test print though in black and white just to make sure that it actually does print correctly and you don't use a shit ton of ink. I would do a test print and then I'd also do a test print for the back side as well. Yes, set it to CMYK. That is the color settings that I use for all of my files. That is the way you're going to want to print because that gives you more accurate colors. I mean, I guess kind of like a Stream Deck. I just want something that lets me like switch music on the fly. Because I think it'd be neat to be able to do that. Because I did that in my demonstration video, just kind of like a fun little edit thing. But I think it'd be neat to actually do that live. But, you know, we'll see. Google's printer thing doesn't have a C. It should already be on CMYK format, I hope. But there should be a button that lets you click on a specific printer setting. So if you do Control-Shift-P, it should show up with like a special printer settings menu that'll let you modify things more particular. Hopefully that works. I'm not sure if the keybind is still same for you. I don't know why I said that like that. Keybind. Yeah, that's kind of the worry about all that. I hate printers. Because they are just inconsistent pieces of poop all the time. I will say, when you're printing, you need to make sure that you print on the, what is it? You have to print on the long, like, whenever you do the double-sided, if that's what you're doing, it has to be on the long edge, not the short edge, because that way it's not going to line up. You'll see at the top of each page, there's going to be, like, this black line at the top of the page that it signifies the top of the page, so whenever it's flipping to do the other side of the print, you have to make sure that it flips on the long edge so that the little top tick mark stays up at the top. Otherwise, it'll put it on the opposite side and flip it on the bottom and nothing will match. In my case, because I'm using thick cardstock, my printer could not rotate the page itself without getting jammed. This is a really thick paper, and having it get jammed too many times would damage it. So what I did was I had it print single-sided first, so it would print all the front sides at once, and then I would take the entire stack of prints, and I would put it back into the printer, but with the other print side facing how it needed to be, and then I printed the other side that way. And that seemed to work more consistently. We're nearly through the 8s here. Alright, hold on, let me take a look. Oh, it's like physically off center on the page. Ah. Yeah, that's not fantastic. Is there anything that you can tweak on your actual printer itself? Although I will be honest, for a lot of these, I really, like, if it's becoming a problem where your printer just can't print, like straight in the middle of the page, I wouldn't worry about it too much. The backs are purely aesthetic. It's literally just these, or kind of explains what it is, like the card edition deck. You can always handwrite those if need be. It would be a little bit more work, but the back of the cards are just aesthetic, so it doesn't have to be a set thing. That stinks that it prints off center like that, though. I guess it varies from printer to printer too, because I have a dedicated photo printer and scanner. Like, it was a pretty expensive one, and I wanted to make sure that it was actually printing high quality, and I'm glad I did, because it does print very high quality. But I understand not everybody has that privilege, so if it's just like a standard document printer, I'm not sure the best way to go about it. But like these playing cards, right? I got these done at a print shop, so I spent the premium to get these done at a print shop with their materials and their processes. And in the long run, it actually ended up being more economical for me. Because if I printed all of these at home myself, I would have gone through at least like 4 different cartridges of ink, which would have been more expensive than what I paid at the shop. Probably like around the same price, but it's just a lot. Hello, Blue Fly Guy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I think the Square Joker's had enough time on the camera. Who do we want to bring out? I want to bring out my buddy Chico, because Chico is a banger legendary. I love Chico. Who else wants to come out to the party? Look at my uncommon pile. Name a Joker, any Joker. We're gonna bring them out to play. Photo Chad, you got it. See if I can remember where I even put photo. Maybe it's on the bottom. Here's the Chad part. Where's the photo part? Bloodstone. Are we getting a 5 Joker lineup here? Bloodstone is pretty fitting for what we're doing right now. Hell yeah. Is that a Raffle meme? Yes, I think you're right. Droll Joker. I have the Chips flush, but I assume we want the Molt flush, because Molt is good. Where are you at, Droll? Oh, wait. What about Cavendish? Because that's a fantastic X-Molter. Sonkin Munchkin. Maybe we can have a negative sock. I'm gonna bring out Cavendish. Ooh, yeah, let's get Oops out. Okay. I want to get Oops. That's fun. I'm gonna make a negative Oops. But first, let me get Cavendish out. Come on, banana. You. There we go. Cavendish. Where's the Oops? Careful, guys. Cavendish has a 1 in 500 chance of dying rather than 1 in 1,000. I'm gonna give that a negative sleeve just to make it accurate. What do you got? I have one negative sleeve. Here's our Joker lineup. There we go. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they made key change of Even Steven and Odd Todd. That's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, who was that? I heard the noise. Whoever just subscribed, thank you. It didn't show up. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. I didn't get to read the name, but thank you for subscribing, whoever it was. I need to get some custom stream alerts and stuff. If I'm going to be streaming more often, now I need to actually like put a lot of effort into making it look and sound good with custom stuff, more focused on the channel. Hey, maybe with this deck we could actually finally get some 8-ball value. Actually, we could get a lot more 8-ball value now that we have Oops. Alright, I'm going to submit my hand. All of these are in play. And 8-ball is not going to activate, not even once. This will give so much fucking score. That's 54 8s of hearts with a guaranteed Bloodstone photo Chad, which the Chad doesn't score in that, so, or the photo doesn't score in that one because it's 8s, unless he had Pareidolia or Delia, which I don't have out right now. But the fucking Bloodstone would go hard. Don't worry, we'll get to the face cards soon. Imagine I did have the 8-ball in play. It still wouldn't fucking give me value. I fucking hate 8-ball. Did I mention that? Why are the corners on this one trimmed already? What the hell? I didn't sleeve them? Okay, well. Oh. I got confetti all over me. Okay, I'm gonna put you over here. I can't tell you how much I want to be done with these playing cards. The work we have to do is just so tedious and slow. That's why I'm hoping to just get it all done. I just want to get these all done. Because I still have to get the sleeves for the seals done. And I guess now that I have the polychrome and foil, all I have to do is just apply the stickers on those and call it a day. But, you know. I need to print more holographic stickers, though. Because a ton of my holographics polychromes are on the clear sleeves and not going to be on the actual polychrome sleeves, so I gotta fix that. 8-ball is the only Joker that's chance-based that absolutely just completely screws me over. All the other ones actually give me, like, a decent shot at it most of the time. But 8-ball just doesn't ever go. And frankly, Bloodstone's on thin ice, too. That 1 in 2 chance really doesn't like to hit sometimes. Again, it's a matter of if I can get PlayStack to approve of it or not. And frankly, it doesn't look good. So that's what I've been waiting on to hear back from. But again, I haven't heard anything back, and it's the weekend right now, so I need to send a follow-up email just to make sure that they actually see it. I don't want to be too impatient, but considering the nature of this project, the IP, and all of that technical like copyright shit, I don't know if it's going to be doable. Because I don't want to break the law. So I just have to wait out and see. Maybe, because like I tried contacting their contact page and nothing's happened yet. But right now, it's just kind of all up in the air. I don't want to step on anybody's toes, and I want to respect both Local Funk and PlayStack for their contractual like decisions and stuff like that. So, we'll see. Get in there. Are these trimmed too? They are! Okay, so I already trimmed some of these cards, I just didn't sleeve them yet. It's a win in my book. You make music? Nice. I used to make music a lot a while ago, whenever I was in the Clone Hero scene. Or a Guitar Hero scene, I would make music a lot, and I still kind of do sometimes, but I more do it collaboratively with friends. I'm part of a band, so me and a few buddies got together and started a band together. We made some homemade stuff, and it's been a lot of fun. But I used to make like EDM and that sorts for rhythm games. But not so much anymore. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. This stream is kind of just knocking out the tedium, so we're just getting these cards all trimmed up and sleeved, making them look nice and pretty. That's kind of the idea. I just want to get them all done. There's just so many. I don't know if it's going to be possible. I don't have enough cards for that. I have a lot, but I don't have enough to nan-inf. I wish I did, but sadly I do not. To nan-inf, you need hundreds of cards, and I've only got 50 copies of each. Although the cryptid method might be possible if, because you can use counters to keep track of all the duplicates, and then you could just raise it to the power of that counter. Or the mult, the X mult to the power of that counter, but, we'll see. That might be the only possible way to do it. I'm gonna be real. But also, I've never nan inf before, so I don't know if I'd be able to do it just in general, because I don't know really how to do it. The seals are actual seals on transparencies that you can just place inside a card. So if I grab the box here, I have blue seals finished, so I can demonstrate this. Here I have just a blue seal. It's on a piece of plastic, a transparent piece of plastic. Anytime I want to put a seal on something, I can just put it in the same card sleeve, like so. And now this 10 is a dedicated blue seal. It still looks the same on the back, and it looks like it has a blue seal on the front. So they're all stickers. I just need to finish the rest, but the blues are finished. Wow, there's 18 people here. Good lord. Hi, everybody. Wow. Ooh, I don't know how comfortable I am to answer that. It's not cheap. We're definitely way past the hundreds. It's less than 1,000 so far? I hope. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. This has just been a fun project to work on. That's why I've been so into it, because this is a lot of fun. Seeing all this in person is vastly different than just seeing it through a computer screen. God, I really need to clean up this fucking... There's so many confetti bits and trash everywhere. Come on, get in the box. Thank you. Ton of hearts. We're getting into the face cards now. I hope I actually trimmed these as well. Not having to trim them is very helpful. You could already see Photo Chat Yuri. Oh, these aren't trimmed. Okay. Oh, that's a bummer. The kings are already done, so we just have the jacks and queens. So I might actually pull the queens out just to get them ready. The plate. At least we're getting to the nice looking face cards now. I wonder how obvious this is that that's a negative. There we go. That's it. Look at that. So here's our plan for Showman. His ability is going to change slightly, but it actually remains mostly intact. The way we're going to have him work is that so say you have Showman up here. Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to, Chico, I'm going to move you out of here for a second. I gotta demonstrate this. Where is Showman? Showman, this is a question I get a lot, so we might want to clip this. If I can find him, here he is. Very tough to see? What's tough to see? It looks okay on my side. Is it too glaring? I did get polarizing films to help with the glare. Oh, well. So the negative is a problem. We don't have... The way negative works in-game is impossible to replicate in real life. The only realistic way we could do it is by using stickers like that. There's no way to turn an actual card negative, and people have asked how I was going to do it. It's not possible. It would just make the image look extremely muddy, and to do that inversion thing is just not possible for a physical image. But anyway, so Showman. All of the Jokers that are in your pool, including the Showman, as well as consumables that you already have in your consumable slots or something like that, all of these copies will go back into the shop, and then you'll get a chance to re-roll them again. That way, if you do roll your copy again, you're more than welcome to purchase it and include it in your Joker pool or whatever. However, if you do sell Showman and copies are still in the shop, you're not allowed to buy them or anything. You'll just put them aside and then replace another Joker of the same rarity into its spot. Or consumable or whatever. But that way, it keeps the integrity of Showman intact while making it a little bit easier to manage. So it only lets you copy the Jokers that you already have. That would make the image look really bad. I tried it. It just makes it look dark and hard to see. I've tried several different things. I promise y'all. Negative is not easy to manage. The easiest and best solution that I have is genuinely this sticker. If y'all have better solutions that actually work, let me know. But I've tried several different things and it just doesn't work. You have a brick of ice cream? Oh yeah, Overstock is still a thing. The way the shop works is through these shop cue cards. So whenever you go into the shop, you pull these first and see what it is, and then depending on that card, you pull from those decks. So the Jokers, you pull those first, see if it has an addition, no addition, and then you check its rarity. This one wants you to pull an uncommon Joker, so you pull an uncommon from the top. That's your Joker. So there's more steps to it, of course, but the shops, their weights, and all of the math involved are very close to how it is in-game. But we're going off of a new shop queue system. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You have a good one. Why am I trimming the cards? Just to make sure, like, they are much easier to handle when their corners are cut. They're less sharp, and it extends the life of the card significantly. So I'm just doing them to all my cards. I need to get my water. I'm stuck. Okay. Water. It's purple because it's grape flavored. It's time to drink water. It is already 10:30 and I've barely made any progress. Shit. It's I've already been streaming for an hour and I still haven't finished the Heart suit. Okay, I gotta lock in. It doesn't help I can't do these one at a time. It cuts inconsistently if I do it like that. Yeah, that's why I went with cardstock. Otherwise, it would just feel like, well, paper. I'm assuming you might have just gotten, like, document paper. We have a lot of stationery stores, stationery being the office wear materials, paper, stuff like that. It's fairly common to see this specific weight of cardstock. This is the 110-pound cardstock, whatever that means. That's what I chose, because it has the same, like, strength and thickness of a playing card. It doesn't have the same feel. It's very rough. But, it's close enough to my intentions. Plus, I was going to sleeve them anyway, so I don't care if they're printed on a cardstock. I do kind of wish I did print them on, like, a linen-style paper, because that's what playing cards use. But, I'm more than happy with what I have right here. Okay, I gotta give my hand a break. That's gonna hurt after a while. For all intents and purposes, the paper you bought will still work. It might not have the same, like, strength to it, but it'll still work. Just as long as it represents the card. Okay. Hopefully it works out for you. I would just keep doing test prints until it matches. And if it doesn't, I would more focus on the fronts. Best of luck to you, though. Oh, you know, it'd be funny. Where's it at? Oh, right. Picture right up at the top. There we go. There's a plant for you. My desk is so full of just cards and shit. Ugh. I kind of wish I could fit all these in their own deck boxes, but the problem is decks like this, oh my god, are too big. Ah, shit. Okay, don't do that. Oops. I kind of just want to get these out of the way, but I don't have any way of actually securing them in a comfortable way and without getting them all scrambled up. That's totally fair. Welcome back. What the hell? This one's still got a fully intact corner. Are you printing in black and white or are you printing them in color? I wouldn't print them in color yet if you're just doing tests. Because that'd be it uses a lot of ink fast. Just a heads up. Yeah, I definitely wait until you're out of the testing phase, and then I would start printing in color after that. And then, if you're ever worried about it, print a couple pages at a time. It might take a lot longer. I kind of had to print mine in batches, just because there's so many cards. But, you know, I just want to make sure that it turns out the way you want it to. Oh wait, I said I was going to do this. No, I don't like that. We're about done with the diamond suit. Heart suit, where the diamond suit is all the way done. Just immediately hit Ace of Clubs right after this. I want to be so done with these freaking cards. The fact that every single card in this huge box and all of these, except for the Jokers that I bought, all of these were handmade, hand cut. Absolutely insane. It adds up after a while. Like in terms of pure stock. This is a lot of fucking cards. It's the plant! Everybody run away! Frankly, I'd rather the plant than the flint right now. I had a fantastic run. I was attempting gold stake on yellow deck. I finally got there. And the fucking flint killed every part of my run. Just all of it. Because it's a bitch and it sucks. And I just could not score high enough, despite the fact that I was scoring well above what I needed to before. And then the flint just completely fucked me. Shouldn't be. I made sure that I made sure that they were all printed how they are in game. Oh my god. Once I get it polished up, hopefully it'll look less janky. Why does my throat sound like I'm being pulled through a chainsaw right now? What the hell? I guess my voice decided it's just not having it today. Cat. I'm going to turn this back to... Yeah. Come on, I want to be done with the heart suit. I want to move on to other suits. Faster we can get this done, the better. While we're here, why don't we talk about how we're going to do the boss blinds, just so that we can tackle, kill two birds with one stone. So the booster tags, or sorry, not the booster tags, the skip tags. Our plan is, I'm going to make a whole bunch of them. There's going to be 2 copies of them at least. At the start of the game, some will be excluded from the little pile, but I'm going to have a little baggie to pull from. At the start of each ante, you're going to pull 2 skip tags. And then each skip tag is going to go under their respective blind, and then, assuming you want to keep the tag or not, like skip the blind, you take those tags and either use them immediately or keep them with you for later. But at the start of the game, we have to exclude some tags because some of them are illegal up until either round 2 or ante 2. I don't remember, but there's certain conditions that some tags need in order for them to actually be in play. Otherwise, all the rest of the tags are just going to be in play. We're just going to put them in a bag, and then you just grab one. It's going to be the exact same for boss blinds and vouchers, because they're just little pieces that you can just grab. So, same rules apply to them as well. Certain vouchers only apply at certain times. Certain bosses only appear at certain times. So, that's the plan at least. I still need to make the pieces for the vouchers. I'm getting the skip tags 3D printed, and hopefully I'll have them soon, but it won't be for at least a few days. Because I'm having a friend 3D print them for me. You know what sounds good right now? Donuts. I would demolish some donuts right now, but I shall not order any. Mayhaps later, though. That sounds kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. Donuts and coffee. I need to use my coffee maker again. I keep forgetting I have it. Speedrun IRL Balatro in this 5 minutes of just shuffling the required decks. I have a card shuffler. It doesn't have batteries. I need to buy batteries. But it's a big-ass card shuffler. You can't even see me. I just covered my entire self up. But it needs... It needs 4 freaking C batteries. And, I didn't see any for sale that had, like, a powered brick, like a plug-in. They were all just battery powered, so that kind of stinks, but oh well. But this one's like a 6-deck shuffler, so it can shuffle even the big ones over here. I just haven't yet to use it because I need to get the batteries. Where are my phones at right now? Recharged? Close. I'll let you go on just for a little tad longer. Also, there is no speedrun in this shit. I think that's going to be the only way to nan-inf with this setup, is with something like that. We'll just keep track of duplicate consumables with counters. But that might be the only way to actually nan-inf with the setup that we have here. Because I just simply don't have enough playing cards to do the Mime Baron build. Unless I duplicated 3 different kinds of kings, like 3 different suits of kings, evenly, it just wouldn't necessarily be possible, and I would still need a ton of extra cards and shit to do that. So I think the per KO method is the only way to do that. But to even make it happen is going to be extremely difficult and time-consuming and grueling. But it would be cool, though. It'd be a hell of a video to upload on YouTube. Also, can I just say, the freaking demonstration video kept blowing up really hard. I didn't expect that video to get, like, more than a couple thousand views. It's still climbing up almost to 20,000, which I can't even comprehend that number. Fucking YouTube is blessing me with their algorithm right now, which I don't know why. I don't know what I did different with these videos than anything else, but I'm not going to complain. It's just weird. 150 Plutos. The irresistible allure of Balala Joker Poker. Oh, that's what I'm saying. The view count on that video is insane to me. It's a lot. Like a lot. And it's way more than, frankly, I thought I would or should ever get. But people are clicking, so I might have hit some sort of vein of gold. Now, it might run out shortly soon, which, you know, there's nothing I can do about that. But, you know, take it where I can get it, you know. I'm filling a very specific niche, which a couple people have already filled before me. I know there's that video from Curse Plant Salad, is that their name? Cursed Salad something? Who made the first ever IRL Balatro. I'm kind of sad that they beat me to it, but I was also like extremely late. They made that video almost 2 years ago, I want to say. Hello, welcome to the stream. And yeah, what they accomplished with what they had was super neat. With a lot of patience, that's how you play this. You play it with a lot of patience. There we go. Queen of Hearts are done. The heart suit is finished. The diamond suit is already finished. I did that off camera. Let us, if I can get this card box to shut. There we go. Let us move on to clubs once I get these put away. Gimme. Got the blue box now. Everyone keeps telling me to do the Cryptid. I don't think it's going to be possible. The amount of content in Cryptid, plus the amount of math required, and the insane calculations that you have to do with numbers bigger than the universe itself. I can't do that. Again, it's up to PlayStack. It's not up to me. And sadly, it's not up to Local Thump either, from what he was talking about in the Discord yesterday. But we'll see. In fact, I'm going to check my emails. I doubt I'm going to have anything. Nothing here. And nothing there. Yep. So it's just a waiting game, unfortunately. But it's not looking good. In that case, I can always just make a tutorial on how to actually set up a printable thing with like playing cards, because playing cards are a set specific size. So if you have images that you want to turn into playing cards or whatever, I can show exactly how I did it, and that way people can make their own set. It's going to take a lot of work. For the user, it's going to take a lot of work as well. But if you're already interested in doing something like this, I'm not saying this specifically, but something like this, then you're already willing to put in the work for that. So, hope that makes sense at least. What do we got? Are you going to deliver? Oh no, these are not delivering before I get before I go to work today. Damn. All right. Well, hopefully by tomorrow I'll have the boom arm and the tarot sleeves. I'm just looking at my deliveries. And then I should have another camera mount somewhere, but right now this camera mount's doing more than enough. Scoring E with 1.34 E950Es. Yeah, I just try calculating that in a real world setting. It's just not going to be possible. Exactly. Just no. So as cool as it would be to have, like, maybe I would make the Cryptid Jokers. That would be cool. I would like to have those in hand. And, well, of course, I'd have to ask the person who made the Cryptid mod if it was even okay to do that. But, assuming that it is okay, I think it'd just be nice to have all of those Jokers in hand. Imagine having one of those big-ass huge cards, or that other one where it's like the Jolly Joker, but it, like, kills everything that isn't a Jolly Joker and replaces them with Jolly Jokers. That's a huge card. Imagine just having those on hand. And then imagine trying to play with them. Yeah, you can use the Bellagio calculator. That's going to work just fine. And in fact, that's what I'm going to urge people to do, is to use the Bellagio calculator. But for Cryptid in particular, I don't know if it can handle that. Can it handle that? I haven't actually visited the website yet, but most people in this chat have, so maybe they could tell you better than I could. But in terms of this, for complex hands, we urge people to use the Bellagio calculator. Although I am going to say something. because I've gotten this response and question a lot. How am I going to calculate these quickly? I'm not. It's just not possible. There's no way to calculate this quickly outside of using external tools like Balatro Calculator. There's a lot of people that have been incredibly critical about how slow that this version of the game is. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. If you're right, it is very slow. What did you expect? That's just kind of my response to that. It's not practical at all. This version of the game is not practical at all. The reason why I'm doing this is for my own personal enjoyment. That's why I'm doing this. I was like, I think people are kind of missing the point as to why I'm doing this. I'm doing this out of the joy of creation. And I just think it'd be cool to do something a little bit unique in terms of the Balatro scene. This is a very, very niche thing. So I just want to make that very clear. I am not doing this for speed. Calculating this is going to be extremely slow. If you don't like that, that's totally fine. There's other Balatro content out there for you. I'm just saying that to everybody who's been critical about it. But now that that's out of the way. Cryptid would be cool to make. I think having those code cards would be cool. Like all those code card booster packs. See, that's what I'm saying too. Like, if people are getting super nitpicky, which, you know, is fair. This, like, I'm taking people's suggestions and all that. But the purpose of this project, in my eyes, is to create an almost one-to-one recreation of Balatro in a real sense. Is it practical? No. But I just think it'd be cool. But if people want to turn this and make it into a more practical board game that actually makes sense, by all means, they can go for it. This is just my version of it. That's kind of the magic with board games. The rules are optional. You can do whatever you want with these. You can play Go Fish with all of these cards. I don't give a shit. You can do whatever you want with these. It's just paper. Paper and some plastic dice. That's all it is. The rules are made up. I have a special booster pack deck. So whenever you're in the shop, depending on which round or ante you're on, you'll just pull from the top of this. It'll be shuffled, of course, but these are weighted in a way to where there's majority standard packs, less Celestials, even less Mega packs, and there's like, excuse me, there is one Jumbo and one Mega Spectral pack. I tried to weigh them very close to how they were in shop based on their percentages. It's not perfect, but I think for our purposes it works just fine. Go Fish Balatro mod. I think Go Fish is more our speed. So booster packs work the exact same. So assume you pulled a Celestial pack, you'll just pull the amount of Celestial cards in that pack. If you pull standard cards, I have a special deck up here that's just a deck of special cards, and then you'll roll for enhancements and seals and additions and stuff like that. As we get further along, I'll do more playtesting, and then you can check out how those work at that time, and then hopefully it'll make sense on how it's supposed to work. I think the system we got is pretty neat. Yeah, the Q-Dex makes the entire shop process work. It just translates that whole thing into an easily digestible process. Excuse me. Oh my god. I think the weather change is making me fucking sick. Sorry about that. That was gross. Well, in terms of playing cards, I already have 54 decks of cards. And an equivalent amount of enhancement seals enhancement sleeves, seals, all that other stuff. These decks should be it for the shop, I think. I'll give you a rundown as to what's what. This is the standard deck. These are just normal playing cards. There is nothing special to them. It's just a standard playing card deck. You do not take those with you. That's just for shuffling. Card edition deck, this just tells you whether it's a foil, a holographic, or whatever. The card deck of fortune tells you whether or not you even get those. Same thing with the jokers. The rarity deck tells you what rarity joker you're about to pull. And then we have common jokers, uncommon jokers, rares, and legendaries. You only pull the legendaries from soul cards, of course, which the black hole and soul cards are left here. These are the spectral cards in between both of these other spectrals. Planets are underneath the black hole, and tarots are underneath the soul. There's a lot of decks, but they all have a purpose. We plan on having all the decks. We're not going to print all of the backs for the decks, but we're going to have special cards that show the actual deck rules. So if you play on blue deck, it'll tell you what the rules are for that deck, and then you can play with those rules. We're not having all of the backs because I don't have $7,000 to print all those cards. I wish I did, and it would be super neat. Imagine having a playing card set with the freaking Ghost deck backing, or Nebula or something. That'd be sick as hell. But sadly, I don't have that ability. So cosmetically, it's all going to be red deck, but we're still going to have the rule sets of all of the decks. The rules card, yeah, exactly. We're going to have 15 of them to represent all the decks. And as far as stakes go, for y'all that might not have seen, I have made these special difficulty cards that are also score trackers. So if you look closely, actually this one might be better. These have scores based on their base score, and you calculate it off of that. And then that's how you calculate score throughout your run. It goes up to gold stake, of course. I dropped it back. I gotta grab it. Where did it go? Oh, the bag was empty. Cool. If you make it to 32, just raw, that's gonna be fucking insane. That's gonna take at least a couple days straight. Unless you get used to it playing really quick and calculating really quick, but that's still gonna take hours to get there. In which case, what the hell? I'm personally most likely just gonna go to ante 8. Maybe a couple antes after that, but no more. Yes, it's 1 times the base, which is the same as the small blind. Oh my god, these won't cut. Cut! Thank you. This is so loud. This thing's doling out. I can already feel it. What else did we say we were gonna focus on designing? The hands and discard trackers are on the way. They're in process right now. Oh, I wanted to talk about bosses. Okay, so there's a couple bosses that we need to rework. I think we talked about the wheel briefly. I forget exactly what we said, but it was going to rely on dice rolls, which works. What else needs touched up on? I had an idea for Amber Acorn that makes it significantly harder, but at the same time, I could just reduce its blind requirement. So with Amber Acorn, you're supposed to shuffle all your jokers around, so that you have no idea what's about to be scored. In the case that, for the real life version, you have to flip the jokers over to even see what's about to be scored because the orders of the jokers matter. For our version of Amber Acorn, my idea is to still do that. Shuffle the jokers around right whenever you're about to submit a hand. You'll shuffle your jokers, do what you need to do, and then submit the hand. Flip the jokers back over to score them, but then you'll shuffle them again. It'll be shuffled every round, but the boss requirement will be less. I think only 1x rather than 2x or whatever, to compensate for its difficulty, because shuffling them every single time and knocking them out of order every single time is gonna suck. So, but that keeps the integrity of the boss blind. I don't know if any of the other ones need tweaking. What would need reworked? The mark. Oh shit, yeah. I forgot what we had planned for that. I think we were going to make like little paper tokens to kind of show what cards were face up or face down. Just so that you slip them in real quick for all the face cards that you have, and then that tells you which ones stay down and which ones get flipped up. Otherwise, it's like we're going to have to make special tokens for those. But it's just like little thin paper tokens, so we don't need to worry about that too much. In that case, that whole boss blind stays exactly the same in concept. It's just a little bit extra work. Which, you know, I'm not worried about it. I think that method actually works out totally fine. Let me think. We already talked about the wheel. That's going to be dice-based, which is fine. The other one, bosses that flip cards over, the house and the fish, but those are consistent. Is there other blinds that flip cards over? Because I think all the other bosses are fine, because all they do is just debuff certain styles of cards. Oh shit, the one where it debuffs cards you already played in the round. That's gonna be a fucking bitch to manage. Because every round, in the chance that you get it, and every round, you're gonna have to keep track of every single card that you played with. Dude, that's gonna suck. Yeah, we could do the card tokens there, but that's gonna be annoying as shit. That one might have to change. I'm just gonna be completely real. Because that one debuffs every card that was played in the round. And the problem is, if you play with specific cards, and then you track them during the rounds, you'll know which cards those are based on those tokens that are there. Unless we put them in the front, I guess? Like, have front tracker tokens? And I guess this would only apply if the pillar does actually show up in your blind list. But I'm going to be honest. I might just want to change that boss blind, because that one's going to suck ass to track. But that being said, I have no idea what we'd want to change it to. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not keeping track of all that shit. That sounds torturous. What could we do instead? Because it's not a particularly difficult blind. Or, yeah, a difficult boss. You could always go, like, you could always work around it. But that's what I'm saying, the indicators, you'd have to keep track of those every single hand. And then you'd have to reset those every single ante. I don't want to do that. That sucks. I don't want to have to do that every single ante, because in the case that you do re-roll the pillar, and you end up having not enough money, or you run out of re-rolls on the boss, the pillar sucks. The pillar is now my least favorite boss. I don't want to keep track of all that. That just sounds really, really annoying. So, just remove the pillar from the reroll pool. You know what? Maybe. But that wouldn't fit well with the... Well, neither would changing the boss. Ugh. I don't know what to do for that. We might have to deliberate on that as a group, because I personally don't want to keep that boss's effect. Just in the principle that it's going to completely make everything so much more inconvenient than it already is. So I might make the decision that we're going to have to change the boss. To what, though? I don't know. But I think I'm going to make that choice for myself, just to save me all the headache. I'm fine using the trackers for the mark, but to having to keep track of every single card played like that would be a nightmare, man. Yeah. Problem is, I don't know what we would change it to. That's the thing. I don't think so. All the rest of the blinds, I'm gonna try and go through them all. There we go. That took a long time to get through that deck. Please just go in the box. Get in the box. It doesn't want to shut. This is a problem. I keep overstuffing these. There we go. Let's go through our bosses really quick. The plant's easy. Debuffs face cards. The wheel is going to refer off of dice rolls, so that's easy. The water, just no discards, so that's easy. Small blind, big blind, we don't need to worry about that. The needle is just one hand, that's easy. Club debuffs clubs. Fish flips cards over after the first hand. I believe this is the Ox, which sets money to 0 if you play your most played hand, which we're going to be tracking anyway, so that one's easy. Verdant Leaf. Actually, all of these Showdown blinds are easy in their own right. Amber Acorn being the exception, but I think we got a system for that works. So all of those are done. The mark we talked about, we just got to track face cards before we shuffle. This is the house, I want to say, which flips all cards over on the first hand. I don't think that's the house. Which is that? The head? What does the head do? I don't remember what that does. Tooth, minus $1 for every card played. Window, every diamond card is debuffed, I want to say. Arm, don't remember what the arm does. How would you track the stuff that you've done, though, is the thing? Like, that's a pretty broad term. How would you define that? The wall is easy. The eye, no repeat hand types. That's easy to track. Psychic, 5 cards only. Easy to track. The goad, is that... no, is that spades? Spades debuffed? And then the mouth. What does the mouth do? Serpent's easy. We know how to do that. Hook is easy. Just discard 2 random cards at the end of your hand. Pillar. Wait. No, that's the manacle. Manacle's easy. Just -1 hand size. Pillar can go screw itself. That's the house. Flips all cards on the first hand. And then the flint. Halves, base, chips, and molt. That's easy. So we really just have these to worry about. Mouth has only 1 hand type. Which one was the mouth? Okay, that one's easy. I couldn't remember what that one does. So we just have arm, goad, head, and pillar. I don't remember what these 3 do. Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's going to be some weird math, but that is easy to track. I'm going to have a separate sheet for all of the planets and levels and hands and stuff, so that's easy. Oh, wait. Head is... Hearts are debuffed, right? Yeah. And then goad is spade. Spade's debuffed. Did I already talk about spades being debuffed? I think that's what that is. So that just leaves us with the pillar. I guess we'll figure out something to do with that later. But all the rest of the boss blinds are fairly easy to manage, so we'll talk about the pillar later. That stupid pillar that I hate. So let's think about it. The name Pillar. I don't know why Pillar correlates to debuffing all the cards that you used in that specific ante, but I would want an effect similar-ish to the word pillar. Problem is, I don't know exactly what that means in this context. My first thought was pillars kind of keep things up high and stable. I would typically correlate that to high-scoring cards, 10 and above. So maybe any card between ace and 10 gets debuffed or something? Yeah, seriously. Oh, I know. I just think it's really funny. Plants don't have faces. He's not wrong. Actually, now that I think about it, the way I just defined the pillar with that rule set would just be a worse plant. So, no, we're not going to do that. That would be really aggressive. But I'm kind of thinking that too. Because we already have the plant. We just need the opposite of the plant. I'd be down with that. Oh, what's up? See, I was thinking that too at the start. In the case that there are no enhanced cards, then I actually like that a lot. That's easy to track. A lot of the time, whenever you're up to that point, you do actually have a decent amount of enhanced cards that you do rely on for a good chunk of the time. So if those are debuffed, I like this. I like that. I think I like that better than non-faces. Put that in the spreadsheet or wherever we keep track of that information. I like that a lot. That qualifies all of the bosses in that way. Like all the bosses are discussed and talked about, just to make sure that their logic works. So if we do that and we change it to enhanced cards, all the bosses are ready to go. So we talked about the jokers and the bosses. All of those make sense. So now we can actually officialize those as rules in the manual. What else that we needed to talk about? All the vouchers make sense. We altered things to make, like, hone and glow up. Those are the only changes that we really had to make. But that's to fit this whole situation. Same with Tarot Merchant, Planet Merchant. That's to fit this whole situation. All the rest of the vouchers work. Skip tags, the only one I could see being a problem is Orbital, but we could have it to where we can just shuffle the planet cards, pick from the top, and then that one will increase by 3 levels. That one's easy to manage. So I think we got it, guys. I think we got the logic for everything figured out. Jokers are done. Skip tags are done. Boss blinds are done. Everything's done. Now it's just the physical work of getting all this shit put together. Like, because I can't think of anything else that we would really need to work on and talk about, right? Like, it's just all building and putting together and, I guess, playtesting, but I think... Am I forgetting something? The pillars, not the math. The pillars, literally, if everybody's super, nobody is. So they just get rid of the super. Yeah, I think we figured out the game logic, everybody. That's, everything's been accounted for. We just need to actually put it together and polish. That does mean we can start writing the manual soon. But that's going to have to be a end of project task, because I still have so much shit to do. Oh, man. I feel like I've been so slow. I need to hurry up. I'm running out of time. I only have 3.5 hours left to finish 22 decks of cards. My throat is so dry. Oh my god. How long is it gonna be a while how this... I've got all the hearts done and diamonds done. All of those cards are sleeved, trimmed, and ready to go. It's just clubs and spades now. So we're past halfway, but after all this time, we're only past halfway. I'm dedicating this entire start of the day up until I have to work to do this. To hopefully kill it. But, this is what I have. So you can see this, massive box of cards. See, I kind of had that idea too, and we could still do that, but I really like the idea of having tokens. I just think, like, boss blinds are tokens. If you open up a poker set, they're tokens. And I wanted to hold true to that because I like them. But we could do the cards too, like descriptor cards. I think it would help people for sure. People could just sort through, take out the rules of the specific boss blind, so that way they don't have to go look through the manual. That's like a totally optional thing that we can do. I just like having the tokens, but we can have both. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Man, isn't this... It's so loud. Why are you so loud? What is causing you to snap so hard? They used to be so quiet. Huh. I think it's just dull. It's just a dull. Did you know Awawa? I got my Wawa. It's not helping. My throat is so dry, and the water doesn't help. We have ideas to get an erratic deck generator up and running. There's already a script for it, but I would like to have like some sort of like free code hosting website that lets you generate an erratic deck for like upload the code for free, go to the website where that little bit and bob is, and then generate your erratic deck that way. It'll just generate a random sized deck in between 26 and 52 cards and randomize the values and suits inside of them. Yeah, I think a web app would be perfect for that. The super duper erratic deck card generator or something. Erratic deck generator or whatever. And that way I think it would work totally fine. Well, the problem is actually hosting the website. You'd have to go to some place, you'd have to register a domain, and that costs money, and I would not mind fronting that money as long as the domain was cheap. It wouldn't have to be anything super special, but we could have that there, and then we could have a hyperlink over to the Balatro calculator, something like that. I don't know if we could brand it as Balatro, because again, of copyright reasons. But we could at least have like some sort of website to generate randomness like that for us. I kind of wish you saw it on the other stream. Whenever I was cutting out the 10 of spades, I did do the joke of having an entire, like, if you want to play erratic deck, here's your fucking deck right here. This is the 10 of spades. That's all you need. Getting that erratic deck set up is so easy. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't need to be branded as a Balatro, and frankly, that would get us in trouble if we did. Oh, I know why it's not showing up. I heard that. Thank you, whoever subscribed. Oh my god, I never had chat. Guys, I'm so dumb. The webcam was covering the chat, and I didn't even notice. I am a professional streamer. Can you guys tell? I'm so good at this. Oh, I know, but I like to have the chat on screen. Although I will say, I am probably going to have to reformat things a bit once we actually get into gameplay, because the chat does cover all of those decks of cards. I will say, when we get into actual gameplay, I might have 2 separate zones of playing. So there's going to be like a shop zone and a dedicated play zone, so that we can actually like go back and forth. So you can tell I have 2 webcams. In this case, that I'm just using this webcam to talk to. But in the case we actually do play the game, I'm also going to mount this on the wall on the left position. That way we can just slide to and from. I'm streaming it. I'm streaming it so good. I'm so good at this. I'm a professional, can't you tell? Well, I'm sorry whoever subscribed and I didn't see it, but thank you for subscribing. I'm glad to have you. I really like the quality of this new webcam. There's hardly any noise. I think the extra light helps with that, but it's supposedly a 4K camera. And while the stream is in 1080p, I think things are just inherently more clear than last time, which I am happy about. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, I can tell with these cards, this is whenever my paper cutter was starting to get really dull. These edges are very fluffed up and jagged. Which means it's going to be a pain in the butt to put in the deck box. I want to be done with these playing cards. I want to be done. I'm tired of this, Grandpa! Yeah, hopefully soon we can get to working on more fun aspects of the game. There's still lots of work to do. I have an entire to-do list of shit that we gotta do on our Discord server. So if you want to keep track of our progress, I've got a to-do list that I'm constantly updating as things happen. And then you can see just how close or far away the project is from being done. Things are constantly being added to it, but we're checking things off as we go, so... I assume he just had a shit ton of stencils. Where is my stencil Joker? I think it's an uncommon, isn't it? I remember seeing a comment, someone saying that they were always annoyed with the fact that there wasn't a hole in the stencil Joker. You can see there's a hole in the stencil Joker now. It actually fits the stencil. So far, okay, so I need to make more copies of Jokers. I've only got I got 2 copies of each. But the other copies, you can see, I'll bring them out. You can tell they're differently shaped, they're shiny, and the backs of them are the plasma deck. It doesn't match, and shuffling these would make it already even more obvious than before. But I do have extra copies in the case we need to like clone a Joker or something like that. But I want the red backs. So I may print red backs for these. I would have to go buy more printer ink because it's going to be a buck ton of red backs. But I also need to make a lot of extra Jokers in terms of how often they're copied by frequency and personal bias of other players. So what I mean by that is, obviously I'm going to need to make a whole bunch of blueprints, a whole bunch of brainstorms. Those are going to be the ones people want. Any X-Molt Joker we're going to want to copy a lot of. Really any Joker that isn't one of the Jokers that people typically just don't like. It's lore accurate now, yeah. So I'm going to need to make a ton of extra copies of Jokers. I have 2 extra blueprints and stuff, thanks to the official Balatro deck. I've got those. Verity, thank you so much for this subscription. Appreciate it. You can see I've got an extra blueprint here, as well as some others. And then here's an extra blueprint. So those are official blueprints. Those are real deal blueprints. So we'll have those as extras. What happened to the other one? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we got Jimbo. I have 4 Jimbos. Jimbo's great. We love Jimbo here. But yeah, these are what I wanted. So, you know, in the case of, you know, look at this Joker setup we have here. Nah, but for real. Place those there somewhere. These cards are awesome, by the way. Highly recommend getting some of these if you can. Fangamer, the Fangamer playing cards, they are the low contrast ones, not the high contrast, but the quality and feel of these cards are fantastic. They feel awesome. I wish Jimbo were real. Me too, man. Me too. Time we got. Get in the box. You have been sentenced to the box. Get in here. Okay, it's not wanting to go in without bending itself. Go! Go! I'm trying not to damage you. You were expensive. Get in the box! Come on! Thank you. Okay. God, this thing is getting louder every time I clip something. That'd be a neat mod for like actual Balatro. It's like the... I guess it would just be like the glass or something like that. Just like have every card be super fragile and have that 1 in 4 chance of breaking. That would be cool though for like, imagine you had Canio and Pareidolia. Or if you had Glass Joker and that happened. That'd be kind of neat. This is getting obnoxiously loud. I'm less accurate like this though. Can I do it from the back? No, I don't like that. I have a weird favor, if anyone's up for it. For those that might be in the official Balatro Discord server, in the videos and streams tab, channel, would you mind posting a link to the live? I forgot to do that. I typically post in there just like one quick little thing in case people from that server want to keep in touch, because a couple people on that server know about the project as well. So just want to self-advertise a little bit. That's what that channel's for. I think that's pronounced anachronistic. I hope I got that right, but thank you for the sub. You should do it. I heard actually making mods for Balatro is not that bad. Even if you don't have a bit of coding knowledge, learning how to do it isn't that bad from what I've heard. I haven't actually done it myself, but it looks like it would be easy to pick up. That's kind of a dumb idea, but what if for negative Joker, if we just flip the entire Joker upside down? It's weird that we can do that. Like, playing cards like Business Card or whatever, or ones that are sideways. Let's see if I can find it really quick. You know, we're so used to seeing them, like, on their side like that, but here's the thing, right? We don't have to do that anymore. We can bring it up to where it's readable. We can twist them. Now it's actually readable. You can see easily Joseph Joker, whatever that's on the bottom. You can turn them. And like driver's license too. It doesn't have to be sideways. It can be normal. It's just weird having a Joker sit like that. I've never. It's cursed. It's just cursed. Why is this so loud? It's loud because it wants to be. It wants to be the main star of the show, which I guess it is today, because I am using it a lot, but my god. It's like an explosion happening every time I clip a card. It's peaking the mic every time. That cannot be pleasant to hear, and I apologize for that. Let me turn myself down. Good lord, I did not realize it was peaking every time. It's still peaking. There we go. Sorry about that, y'all. It's still peaking! Whatever, I'll just leave it. If it doesn't sound bad, then that's alright. Might be due time for me to take a little bit of a snack break here in a second. Quite hungry. Finish this deck and I'll go grab something. Got a Geno. Hello? That was a shark robot. God, that's so loud! Come on. There we go. Get in there. Man, there's still decent viewership. I am genuinely surprised. Like, I know I really shouldn't talk about the numbers as much, but for a stream where all I'm doing is just sitting here cutting the corners off of cards, sleeving them, and that's basically the whole stream and nothing else, there's a lot of people watching. This invigorating content. Alright, we're about done with this deck. Yeah, I'm gonna grow. I have a burrito in the fridge waiting for me, so I'm gonna just heat that up real quick, snack on that, and then we can just get right back to it. We are getting closer, kind of. I don't think we're gonna get through them all today, but we can at least get to spades. I'm confident that we can at least get to the spades suit. Because if we can, that's gonna be quite sick. I think I might have trimmed some extra cards in... I think I trimmed the kings already. They just need to be sleeved. But I have to double check that. But what am I doing though? Because I'm just sitting here, I'm yapping. We're yapping about random shit. I don't know if that quantifies me as being a good streamer. I'm just here, man. I think I might get me an actual water bottle that isn't flavored, because this is not helping. If anything, it's making it worse. We're almost done with threes. Nice. I kind of wish I had my 3x3 out. I had a collection of cubes somewhere. I think it's in my closet, but I used to be pretty decent at them. By that, I mean I could get sub 30, but I don't know about it anymore. I never learned any of the advanced methods, or at least not fully. I tried to learn F2L, and I still know some of it, but it's so much knowledge and information. It's a lot to manage. What's the highest cube I have? I think it's a 13 by 13. I have one of those monsters. Quite fun. Fun to play with. 3 of clubs is done. These fucking things are heavy. But once I sleeve them, these things get really heavy. Alright, I'm gonna make that burrito real quick. I'll be right back. I'm not the best at cube solvers, or cube solving. I don't know any of the advanced stuff. I'll be back. Why are you yelling at me? Booby woo. Why are y'all spamming chat? Come on now. That helps. The actual real water does help a lot. Who's spamming? I'm not spamming. While there's a bunch of E's on this monitor and a bunch of E's on the stream chat. They'll never find me. They'll never detect me. Hot as fuck. Goddamn. Or these specific like special cut jokers were just naturally holographic. The ones on the jokers are not going to matter. This one is true. Four clubs, let's go. Oh my god, there's still so much work I need to do. It's not even funny. So these I ordered. I did not make these. They're nice, hard plastic, easy to work with. But the ones with the special cuts, holes in them, square, they were all holographic. I think that's just due to the person having certain materials at the time. I did request a lot of them because whenever I went to go commission these, I asked him in the notes, I was just like, hey, if possible, I would like all of them without additions. I don't think they knew what I was going to use these for. Maybe they thought I was just going to use them in a collection, which is totally fine. I'm more than happy to have them like this. But all of the special cut ones were all in their own specific pack, and they were all very fancy like this, and it's very pretty. Don't get me wrong, it's very pretty. But the additions will only count if they are in the special sleeve and have the sticker. They're going to have all of them. Got two of them. There's a third in there, and there's a fourth in there. I have 4 blueprints. I really need to be better about eating. If you blueprint a showman, what does that actually do? I don't assume it really changes anything about the showman. Nothing? Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought it was. There's still quite a lot of glare. I'm hoping those polarizing films I bought will help alleviate some of that glare. We love Cavendish in this house. Cavendish goated. Oh yeah. ×9. Although, assuming we had face cards, that would be the Poggers move. $3d10. It would still lead to the same amount of triggers, wouldn't it? Because it would be first retrigger, 2 photograph, second retrigger, 2 photograph, third retrigger, 2 photograph. But if you do it like this, that's just 6 triggers on the photograph, so it's still the same. I mean, it would be kind of funny. But yeah, the idea with Cavendish, right? You get 3d10, and if they're all zeros, every single one of them, if it's all zeros. Oh, shoot, you are right. No, I'm wrong. You're right. That would only be 5. So yeah, that would be the most optimal way. But if every single one of these was all zeros, then the Cavendish dies. But the odds of that happening are so slim. With Oops, it would be all zeros, or what did we determine? All like 2 zeros and a 1. But again, the odds are just so slim. Might as well not even do it. Of course, I'm still going to do it because there is that chance that Cavendish will die. I really like what we did with the Cavendish, because if you look behind it, Gros Michael is right behind it. Or Gros Michel, or however you pronounce it. Every game will start off like this. You roll a d6. Every time you roll a 1, this dies, but whenever you put it back in the shop, you just quickly grab Cavendish from behind it. Put it in front. And then throw it back in the shop. Because it's a common. So once you do that and you roll it again, you can buy it for the new price that it's at, because there's 2 price stickers on them. Then you can buy it again. Dude, I love those banana flavor candies. Those are awesome. Okay. Runts, I think. These are high contrast, yeah. High contrast for the win. Yeah, those things are great. Yep, every single one. 2 of the suits are done, but we're working on clubs now. I tried that. It gets really inconsistent cuts. It just doesn't work out. I have to do them one at a time. Otherwise, it looks sloppy. If I could just get into a flow state, I'd be able to get this done quicker. So, I'm not sure if you were here whenever I showed it off, but I have an entire box full of deck boxes of just individual playing cards. So, let me bring you up again. So, if I bring you up close, each column, or I guess row in this case, is its own set of cards. I have an entire box for aces of hearts, 2 of hearts, 3 of hearts, etc. Same for diamonds, clubs, and spades. And I'm working through them one by one, or one box by one box to trim the corners. This is the last step I need to do before they're actually playable. Yeah, it's a lot of cards. It's about, in terms of just the playing cards, it's over 2,800 cards. Plus the extra sleeves for all the editions, plus the seals, plus all the shop cards. It's a lot. I've been a busy beaver. I think the whole sleeve thing is really neat. It's just so much work. Like, all of this has just been a lot of work. But, you know, I signed up to do this, so. Well, that's actually kind of funny you bring that up, because I mentioned this project to my dad, and he was super cool with it. Or, like, he kind of gave it like, oh yeah, that'd be super sick, you should do it. He kind of gave it, like, the green light. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And clearly other people agree that it's kind of cool. It's extras. So whenever we're deck building in Balatro, you can deck build however you want, but most often you're going to have a lot of the same card. Most often it's going to be kings or aces or something like that. But assuming that you want to deck build around a very specific thing, this controls every, like, it has the possibility of having so many different types of decks. You can use a fuckload of deaths and it would all still work. Even if they have additions or seals, having all of these cards gives you that cushion to actually deck build the way you want, intentionally, like how Balatro lets you do it. That's why I have over 50 copies of each card, because it gives you that ability to deck build as much as you want. Up until you run out of a certain card, and then you're just kind of SOL after that. But hopefully with this setup, running out of a specific kind of card or something is not likely. I could show you real quick. So, all of these cards are sleeved, right? So I've been going through the process of sleeving every single one of the cards. This is intentional. Let me show you why. I have blue seals done, so I can show it off with this. These blue seals are on pieces of thin plastic like this. Like this. This is just an insert that's cut to size with these sleeves. That gives you the ability to slip in the seal just like this. And now it's a part of that card. If you flip it over and shuffle, you can't tell that a seal is there. But flip it back over, it's a blue seal. Now this acts as a planet generator. The same works for all of the enhancements too. Enhancements are also sleeves. They come in sleeves prepared, but in this case, so you can tell this is the bonus sleeve. It's kind of hard to see, but this is the bonus sleeve. So if you wanted to put this in there, I'm gonna take it out and just put it in the other one. But if you wanted to enhance this card, even with the seal in there, it's just another piece of transparency that I had special printed that you just slip into the card itself. And now this is an enhanced sealed 4 of clubs. This works with all enhancements. Glass cards will just be an overlay. It's not going to be transparent. But we can get close. So, that's how all of the card building and deck building is gonna work. This is the bluest card. Those will have their own special sleeves, which I just got in the mail today. These will have special stickers on them. So, for example, this is going to be holographic. I have an entire bag of stickers I still need to apply. But let me get one right here and ready to go. This is going to be its own pain in the ass to work on, but I'll worry about that later. To make it visually easier to see, each sticker is going to have its own, or each sleeve is going to have its own sticker, kind of showing off what it is. Oh, come on. Give me the sticker. Give me. Thank you. That. There's the polychrome sleeve. Again, it's the same thing. It's all just transparencies. I have another video on it if you want to go check those out. I tried. I haven't been able to get his opinion on this yet. This is kind of like it's kind of just been my own thing for a little bit, but here. Now we just take all of that, put it in there. Now, this is a holographic bonus Blue Seal 4. This is as enhanced as a playing card can get. But you flip it over, and it just looks like a normal playing card. So if you shuffle it, you can't tell what it is on the back. Now, granted, it is thicker than a typical playing card because there's a million things in it. But, you know, it works all the same. So that's how I'm getting all that to work. I do think Local Funk would get a kick out of this. But, you know, I was talking about possibly giving away project files so people can do this themselves, but I'm still trying to get into contact with PlayStack and all them to make sure that's legally okay, because if not, I can't. I'm not trying to break the law here. Welcome back. Interesting. This is just on the front. How's the music volume, by the way? Hopefully it's at a reasonable volume. We're gonna have special cards explaining the rules for each other deck, so if you want to play with other decks' rules, we can, but Red Deck is the only thing that's going to be cosmetic about this, because it's as I was saying before, this is already a shit ton of cards and every single one of them has a red back. If I were to print every single card with every single back, I would be in financial ruin. And I would also be working on this for 19 million years. So I'd rather not do that. We'll just have special rule cards for all the special decks. Volume good? Okay. I mean, am I wrong? That's a lot. That's a lot of cards. Would it be cool? Yeah. But I might be insane for doing this already, but I'm not that insane. I think Cryptid has something similar where it takes the total value of your hand and subtracts it from your score on odd numbered hands or something like that. It's a brutal blind on that Cryptid boss. If you don't play smart, you can very easily just completely screw yourself over. Yeah, some of them are aggressive. Also, some of them would be impossible to keep track in the real sense. Like, I heard a lot of people, they want me to bring Cryptid into this, and while it would be cool, it's not possible. There's just so many things that game, or that mod just goes so far outside the realm of possibility. So, you know. Got 16 people here, damn. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm curious what other Balatro folk would think of something like this. On one of my first streams, I think Balatros is how you pronounce their name. Quite popular Balatro YouTuber came into my stream just like on one of the first days and was talking about this project. I think they have something similar cooking up soon, so stay tuned for their channel if this kind of stuff interests you, because they were telling me something about how they're getting something ready. So I've been anticipating their video. But I'm curious what other people might think. Hello, welcome to the stream. Cat's in zoomy mode right now. Oh god. I'm gonna have multiplayer rules as well, but for the single player version, I'm going to have it try and be as close to 1-to-1 as possible. We've had to change a couple things, but for the most part, the game is mostly the same. I think we've worked out the logic and the kinks for every Joker and boss blind and stuff like that. I think that aspect of the project is done. It's mostly just getting the physical work done, getting all the cards prepared, and getting it to a playable state to where I could actually do an entire stream of this without any hiccups. But right now we're just cutting cards today. Because once I do get this finished, I am going to be streaming gameplay of this. Just because I think it would be fun and quirky. But we gotta get all the manual work done first, all the boring shit. We are on 5 of clubs. What's my favorite Joker? That is a good question. I don't want to be that person and say, oh yeah, it's a brainstorm or blueprint or whatever, because those are basic answers. I'm trying to think. In terms of how much I like the Joker in concept, I think my favorite might be Spare Trousers. Because I also really love the synergy between Spare Trousers and Square Joker. That combination is fucking awesome. Also, I finally got to use a Swashbuckler egg synergy. I had an Eternal Egg and a Swashbuckler in a Gold Stake attempt. I did not win, unfortunately, because I got sniped by the Flint, but that was an awesome run because I actually got to finally use the egg as a huge molter. Calculating it is a pain. It's very slow. I find it very enjoyable though, but a lot of people have been critical about the speed at which this game is played. There's nothing I can do about that. For those that do play this, like, if they make it themselves and they do play it, I urge them to go to the Balatro Calculator website for more complex hands, but it is a very, very slow game. Stencil is fun. I also really like Cavendish, just because banana. An entire Joker based around a banana is really funny. Yours is Flower Pot, really? Well, the thing is, I've gotten some really reliable Flower Pot runs if I have enough wild cards. What's everyone's favorite legendary? Go. Mine's Chico. Chico's the GOAT. York's a good one. Honestly, they're all good in their own right. Just my favorite's Chico. Say Perkus. My hand is starting to cramp. Yeah, Chico is my guy. He helped me win my first gold stake. I was struggling with boss blinds on a gold stake run while I was playing. I've been going through the decks one by one, so while I was trying to get gold stake on red, I was struggling. I was scoring just enough, but I was worried about the incoming boss blind. Chico, my dude, comes in clutch whenever I open an Arcana pack. There's a soul card right in there. This is right after the big blind. So we're in the shop after big blind, and Chico is just waiting for me comfortably there. First time I unlocked him, too. But then I got some lucky shop rolls, but then I rolled him. And then whenever I got to the boss blind, he just immediately deactivated it, and then I won the game. I won that gold stake run. You got C++ earlier today. God damn, nice. I'm not even close to C++. I've gotten 2 decks on gold stake. I'm hoping to get 3 soon because I'm on. I just beat orange stake on yellow deck yesterday, and hopefully I can get gold stake by today. But I have 8 jokers complete with gold stake. For some reason, one of them is erosion. I don't remember using erosion during that run, but you know, I'll take it. From what I've heard, it's a really difficult joker to actually get a gold stake win with, and it was one of my first, so I'll take it. Why are you censoring Obelisk? It's a bad joker, but not that bad. I don't like Obelisk very much, but... Oh, yeah, that's fair. I'm not the biggest fan of Obelisk, but that's because I'm not consistent enough with it. Also, I keep rolling it at the very start of the game and never anywhere else. I've only ever been able to roll Obelisk at like round 3. And then it never shows up again. Even if I have a good setup for it, it just never shows up. Same thing with Wii. Wii never shows up for me. I thought you wanted to pick it up much later whenever you have an established hand. Because then the time it takes to actually get up to enough hands to where it would reset would take so much longer because you already have a dedicated hand for the Obelisk. Because you want that thing to keep scaling. I mean, I guess that's fair, but in the meantime, I lose a joker slot, which could be very beneficial for, like, Econ or something. That being said, I'm not one to talk because I'm bad at the game, so I don't... My opinions are moot. Dude, this thing is failing me. I really... Oh! That didn't happen. It's getting really hard to punch these cards. Well, now I just have a mess. Oh, it's everywhere, and it's getting stuck in the blanket. Fuck. I might have just completely fucked myself. I'm gonna have to take an entire whole ass vacuum to this later. Oh my god, it's getting everywhere. It says it's worse than actual confetti. Oh my god. Well, that happened. With a dog clicker sound? Oh my god. Looks inside. Go to chat IRL. There it is. I love that everyone's doing the fucking raffle meme. I love that. I doubt it would ever happen, but I'm kind of hopeful that one day Raffle will just show up. I don't know why. I just think it'd be funny to have a quick interaction. I love his content. We're legally obligated to. It's photo chat, exactly. Well, no, this would be more optimal, because that's 6 triggers on the photo rather than 5 from just because this only gives you 2. So you get the main trigger and then 2 and then 2, or you can get the main trigger, 2 extra triggers, and then 2 photos on the set on those 3. So. Is 1.5 to the power of 6, is that more powerful than an X9 molt? What's 1.5 to the power of 6? Oh my god, this confetti is fucking everywhere. This desk is a nightmare mess. Ah! 9X is better? So technically, that would be the most optimal then. Oh, never mind. Also, what am I doing? Hey, Blueprint. Get in the sleeve. Oh, wait, hold on. Photo is X2, isn't it? Yeah, that gets way more score. I thought it was 1.5 for some reason. Is it Ghost Decoy? Thank you so much for the sub. But y'all have to forgive me. The text for the sub is very far away. I need to get my glasses again. My vision's not so good. What am I doing? The exponent is OP, but it also just helps with general calculation if there's just a shit ton of retriggers. Because those retriggers add to how much the base value is multiplied, or, well, yeah, multiplied by. what are we sitting at time-wise? We are at 12:30. I've got 2.5 hours. I could probably finish the Spade suit. Or, sorry, not Spade. Club suit, but Spades is not looking so good. I keep forgetting just how long this process is. I really wish it wasn't. But alas, here we are. The work needs to get done, no matter how long it takes. When would you ever use Factorial in a setting like this? What other games do I play? I like Satisfactory and factory building games. And like mod packs on Minecraft I enjoy quite a bit. I like rhythm games a lot. I play those in my free time. VR Chat, I play that in my free time as well. What else do I do? Obviously, I play a lot of Bolatro. I play it mobile most of the time. It's something I play at work to pass the time. Other than that, I don't really play very many games. I'm more focused on like the single player games rather than multiplayer. I can't do like shooters or anything like that. I just can't. Oh, no. There are so many people. I'm doing it because it helps prep the game a lot easier, and it makes them easier to shuffle and handle. In my context, sleeving them is required. But also, it keeps them protected, because I spent a lot of money on these, and I want them to stay good. Everybody get your 6th Sense out. Got to get a shit ton of value off of it. $0.06. Hey, if every card in here was 6 cents, like this little deck, that'd be at least $3. That's not nothing. Go to a gas station, get a bag of chips for that. Oh man. Invigorating, isn't it? The most breathtaking and toe-curling content you've ever seen. I strive to only bring you the best entertainment. Only beaten by literal paint drying. I came over from watching the paint drying channel. That's gotta be a thing, right? One must imagine Sisyphus happy. These cards are my rock. every inch I get closer to the top of the mountain, these cards make me roll down just a little more. The paint dried, here I am. Would you say that this is better or worse than watching grass grow? It is a 6, but not of hearts. Not by much, but it's an upgrade's an upgrade. It is a positive. It does go in the correct direction, so, you know, there's something. Come on. Hey, you know what? That's fair. And honestly, on the other side, having the chat here makes this so much easier to handle. Because doing this in the quiet, not being able to talk to anybody, gets kind of grueling after a while. It's very tedious work, but it helps to break up that monotony by actually, like, having some fun, silly conversations. Or, in our case, I'm actually, like, I remember what the word is, but conversations that help move the project along, being able to figure shit out, that definitely helps. All that did was chip the card. Exactly, that's why I'm streaming right now. Y'all are my entertainment. This thing is getting louder and louder. Boom. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Y'all have definitely given me so much motivation and to keep going with this project. I probably would have absolutely still kept going with it, even if it didn't get any of the viewership that I'm getting right now. The viewership I am getting right now I don't think is necessarily deserved, but I'm super glad that y'all are here.
y'all definitely giving me a lot of motivation because a lot of people want to see the end result, and from what it seems like, y'all are very interested in actually like the physical process of getting it to exist in the first place. Get in there.
Oh my god. Well, those AI slops still get more views. These cards, so all I'm doing is just trimming the corners to actually make them look and feel more like playing cards. It extends their life significantly. Sleeving them also helps, but for the game itself here, sleeving them is required in order for things to function. Having just raw cards makes everything so much harder. As far as will these prints be public, I have no idea. I'm still waiting on PlayStack to get back to me about that. I've emailed PlayStack first. I emailed Local Thunk, but I think it's more going to be a PlayStack's decision because of the whole company contract IP. It's a whole confusing mess. So I'm just trying to check in with them and see if it's okay for me to even be sharing the public files, because I am using game assets, and I am like putting them up on public platforms for people to be doing this. I don't know if that breaks infringement. I worried it might. So in the case it does, no. But in the case that it doesn't, maybe I'll actually be able to put these files up publicly. But right now it's still kind of up in the air. I wish I could give you a definitive answer, but unfortunately I'm just kind of left in the dark right now. Monday, I'm going to send another follow-up email to PlayStack and see if they can get back to me. It's a lot of complicated copyright stuff, and I don't want to violate anything. I respect the company, PlayStack, and I respect Local Thunk too much. I don't want to deal with that shit. So, I guess I'll let you know. Assuming it does happen, I'll be very public about it. Please, don't worry. In the case that I am able to share the public files or whatever, I'll make a video about it, just dedicated to that. I have never heard of Corebound. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. We'll see how things go. I'm just worried that, you know, when it comes to copyright, it's a very serious matter, and companies like PlayStack take it very seriously, as they should. But that gets into like a whole lot of legal stuff, and I'm not trying to infringe on anything. I've been very transparent and open at the fact that this is a personal project of mine that I do not ever plan to sell or anything like that. I disclaim that very often, because this is not... Okay, I'm curious if people actually think that I'm making this to sell in like a market value and actually sell the game itself. That is very, very illegal. So I cannot do that. It's like I'm worried some people think that I'm trying to do this for monetary gain, or trying to do this to, you know, put this up on Amazon or something to sell. That's not the case at all. In fact, I'm kind of against that because this isn't my game. None of this is mine. This is all like, so we've made some custom assets, sure, but the entire concept of this is Balatro. It is Balatro, that is Local Thunk's IP, that is PlayStack's intellectual property. For those that didn't know, that's what that means. It's their property. And while like personal use for stuff like this, as far as I know, is okay in the eyes of copyright. I'm not a lawyer, so I wouldn't know for sure. But it's like for personal projects, this would be okay. But
to actually give files away publicly, that's a whole different question. And it's hard to ask that question because I don't know if it toes on the line of legal advice. It's a complicated matter. So, you know, that's why I'm so dodgy around posting stuff like this publicly, because I don't know if it's going to be violating any sort of copyright law. And I don't want to deal with the fallout of that. I just want to play Balatro. What, selling Balatro the board game? Or how do you mean? Because that's still technically illegal, even if it's from a different country. Because there's some laws like that, I believe, still apply internationally. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I gotta be careful talking about stuff like that too. And before YouTube or anybody gets on my ass, I am not a lawyer. And I've never claimed to be one. I'm just going off of my own concerns and the bit of research that I've done on the internet and stuff like that. I tore the box a little bit, that's okay. So I'm at clubs. I know there's there's somebody who's making Balatro cards and selling them. That's like the ripoff of the Fangamer cards. Technically, I'm not sure how that is still up, because that still would violate the IP, like the intellectual property and everything, wouldn't it? I would think so. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen them. And like these cards I have right now, obviously these are not as good as the Fangamer cards, the official Balatro cards or whatever. And I did make these myself. I'm not selling these. You'll never catch me selling these. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about now. I've seen pictures of it. I will not be buying it. Now, in the case of like the Jokers, I don't know if that qualifies as the same thing. Like, I don't know if I'm a hypocrite for saying that I won't buy that specific deck of cards, but I did buy these Jokers. But like, I don't know, because I didn't even really think about that until just now. Because what I paid for was the material that these were printed on, the quality of which that they were printed on. This is more of just like a commission piece based off of Balatro. I don't know. I just want to be on the safe side. That's kind of been my whole. That's kind of the whole. Everything. Be on the safe side about everything. Because in the case that shit does hit the fan, like, playing it safe like this leads you into a much better spot than if I were to just go whole hog, just send everything out, here's all the files and all that, and then I get into very serious legal trouble potentially which ends up, could end up anywhere. I don't want to deal with that. Yes, I'm scared of the law. I'm going to choose to be careful. And make sure before I make any moves, make sure it's okay. After this 7, we should be halfway done with this with the clubs. Hopefully, we can get the clubs done. Oh, come on. Thank you. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. What's my live schedule? I don't really have a set schedule yet. I kind of just been streaming whenever I have the time. The problem is my work schedule changes month to month, so I'm never gonna have a set schedule. Things just kind of happen when they happen, so I wish that wasn't the case. I try and stream in the morning when I can. I do have next month's schedule, and it's pretty similar to the schedule I have right now, so we might be alright. It is fun, isn't it? I've had a blast making everything, like in terms of like all the assets and all the cards and like seeing all the jokers with my own eyes and everything. It's fun. Oh, come on. This corner cutter is starting to really shit out. This is like steel. How is paper outmatching steel right now? Oh well. God, my desk is a mess. Look at that. Ew. Ew. For negatives, there's no way to make them look good from the several different things I've tried. The best option that I've had was to have a special sleeve with a sticker on the front that kind of shows that it is negative. Other than that, like there's no physical way to invert colors like you can in the game, because that's a shader effect that affects light itself, the light data that's coming out of that. You can't do that with a physical playing card. So everything else would just make it look muddy or gross or hard to see. So for now, unless I can find a better solution, the sticker is what we got. And it kind of just has the skip tag sticker on it that just shows that it's a negative. I'm really hoping that some of the club cards are actually just trimmed and I forgot that they were, just like the heart spur. We're slowly getting there. My guy, that's all jokers. Fat jokers. Extra wide. How do I keep doing this? There's a whole ass corner that's just not cut. Get out of here. Gone. Alright, that's the sevens done. Put those away. Best I can, at least. Get in there. Get in there. Please. Don't bend. I don't want to have to replace you. You're bending really bad. Okay. Oh, I'm putting it in a sleeve. Shit. I'm putting a sleeve in a sleeve. Oh my god. Why is this one giving me so much trouble? Get in the box. Thank you. I know it can fit. I've gotten about 30 of these other decks to fit. There's nothing different here. Oh my goodness. Just fight me. Damn it. Okay. That are like paints or dice. Which jokers are like paints? I do like these object jokers though. They're cool. We back on the 8-ball grind. That one guy made this with a box of scraps. Quite literally. You should see the bag of scraps that I have. Oh, you meant pants. Yeah, I've got a trash bag that I've been filling with scrap pieces of paper and plastic and all the recyclables from this project so far. And it's just... I have to replace it. Like, this is all from this project. And I promise I'm not wasting a whole lot. This is just scrap pieces and extra boxes and packages that I've gotten just for this project. It's an entire full bag. And it's all recyclables. Which, I guess now that I've brought it up, I'm gonna go put this away and get a new bag. No, it does add up. It adds up a lot, and fast. Granted, I did buy a lot of shit just to do this as efficiently as I have been. I've bought a lot of products, a lot of tools, to help me progress this along. Again, all of this is about 2 weeks of work. Tony Stark built one in a cave with a box of scraps. No, but yeah, with all the stuff that's been going on, with all the paper that I had to cut, like all the scrap material, it did add up pretty quick. And I'm trying to not be wasteful when it comes to this kind of thing. I'm trying to make sure that I use as much paper per page as possible, and I'm trying to be efficient about things. But still, it's a lot. Alright, I've got 2 hours left on the clock. I've got to get 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, kings done. We can do this. And then spades are just going to have to come later, I guess.
Nice. Which mod pack? I can't do it with my right hand. I'm not good with this hand. I just fumble and it's slow. Oh, you know what? Maybe not as bad. I tried this before and I was really bad at it. Okay, maybe I should have switched this hand a long time ago. Enigmatica 2, nice. Is that one super tech heavy? I think I remember that one being quite heavy. It's mixed, okay. Is it one of those like tech and magic and like creative build and like just like kind of like an all-in-one? So I think I remember playing it, but I don't remember much about it. Oof, I bent that one pretty hard. Yikes. Come on. Ah, shit. This needs to stop chipping my cards. This is getting annoying. All right. Okay, I gotcha. Sleep. Depends on how lucky you are. That's really the big deciding factor. How many times are you able to re-trigger lucky cards? Oh, wait, are you talking about outside of cat or glass, or are you talking about out of cat or glass, which is better? Because I would honestly say the cat might be the better option. Again, depending on how lucky you are. You can re-trigger lucky cards
And if you get multiple hits in a row, then that's a huge scale buff. But for glass, that only apply like you have one chance of destroying a glass card at the end of your hand. If you have multiple glass cards, you have multiple cards that can have the potential to shatter. But say you had a like it was a bunch of Lucky Kings, and you had a Sock and Buskin, and you had a Hanging Chad, and you had you could just re-trigger in Red Seals, and you could just re-trigger all these lucky cards over and over and over and over again.
Lucky Cat would scale so fast.
Assuming they hit, of course.
Will you believe it? We're opening another bag of sleeves. There's 100 in each, and I've just been opening more and more and more. Spare trousers, I think.
I would love to have a pair of spare trousers as for my own, just like as like pajama pants or casual wear. That sounds awesome. Looks like it'd be really comfortable as pajama pants.
See ya, thanks for hanging out. You have a good one. Synergizes with two pair because it's a second pair of trousers. Bro's riding fire. Yeah, I agree. It's just a really fun name. Really fun Joker. Alright, 8 of clubs down. Time for 9.
Uh, 8-ball. 8-ball is my least favorite. And it's not even really a contest. Eight ball has done me completely dirty. In terms of tarot card generation, 8-ball is one of the worst, at least in my opinion, because I've only gotten value off of it once. Just once. It never hits. It literally never hits. It says 1 in 4. It's more like 1 in 4,000, because by the time you do hit it, you should go get a fucking lottery ticket. Because there's a chance you'll win the lottery ticket more than you get the fucking 8-ball. Plus, there's so many more consistent ways of getting tarot cards. I kind of made this claim before, but like, even with hallucination, that being a 1 in 2, like, that gives you a decent amount of jokers. If you get Vagabond, that gives you a great amount of jokers, depending on if you build around it correctly. And of course, purple seals being the most consistent. I can usually get my purple seals every time I get them. I don't really have to farm for them very often. They just kind of up here. So yeah, 8-ball, my least favorite. I've actually gotten some use out of credit card is the thing. That's why it's not my least favorite. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it opposite-handed. Stop chipping the corners. Just cut them. Nine-ball. One in 2 chance for a planet is kind of crazy. That's 2. Nope, doesn't cut right. Okay. What am I using these cards for? These are just going to be extras whenever we're playing the game for real and we need to deck build. That's what all these cards are for. This will allow me to build any deck I want, upwards of 54 of the same exact kind of card. But the deck is not limited to just 54 cards, or whatever. It can be as many as I can fit, really. I just consider this box over here as like my deck builder box. Because this is like the limitless potential of boxes in terms of what you can do. This is about 2,800 something. It's a lot. It's 2,800 over here. This is about 400, 500 something, maybe a little bit more. Including the Jokers, we're getting near 4,000. That's just total playing, or not total playing cards, so that's just like total cards this game has required of me. But we're pretty close to 4,000. I don't think we're at 4,000, but we're pretty close. I get that a lot. I mean, it is extremely tedious work, but it's going to be so worth it once we actually get into gameplay. I swear, every time I look at these cards, they're just multiplying. It's like, how am I not done with this deck of 9s yet? Ooh, we're getting close on time. I still have 4 decks to go for the club suit. And then I have the entire spade suit to do later, yay. Oh my gosh. There we go. Why are you getting stuck? There's nothing to get stuck on. Slip that in. Slip that in. Slip that in. Slip that in. Alright, there we go. 9s are done, assuming I can close the box, because they never want to shut. There we go. Hit the 10s. Yoink. Alright. No, we already talked about that, and because of the edge cases of re-rolling into the pillar or anything like that, you'd have to track every single card, every single hand, every single round. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit. Instead, what we just determined is anytime or the blind is just going to disable enhanced cards. Is what we're going to do instead. I don't want to keep track of all of those cards all at once. It's just going to be a nightmare to handle. Because you have to think of every edge case along with it too. So I decided to change it. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back, Fly Guy. We're getting kind of near the end of our spade suit, finally. About halfway done through these 10s. Riveting. The stream's been going well. We're about almost done with this suit. I'm very tired. I guess I did not get enough sleep last night because I am feeling it pretty hard right now. But, I've got to stay on the grind, and then after this is done, go to work, do that for a while, come back, and then I can sleep. And then we get right back to it tomorrow morning. Stop. This thing is shredding my corners in a bad way. Thank you. I personally just don't want to do it because you have to keep track of that. Like, you'd have to put a little indicator in there for every single hand that you play, and then you'd have to go to it. You'd have to do that for every round up until the boss ante, and then you'd have to do it all over again. Because in the case that like you do the big blind and you want to re-roll the boss blind, you have to work up to there, and in the case that you roll into the pillar using director's cut and you can't roll out of it, then you have to have the cards tracked that way. Or if you're about to come up to the pillar, you have to track the cards. At least you'll know. But there's just a lot of edge cases, and I don't want to have to keep putting in indicators and taking them out and putting them in and taking them out and putting them in and taking them out way too fucking much. That sounds nightmarish. I mean, in the case that, like, I don't know, I'm just trying to keep track of all of the edge cases. To me, that would get extremely annoying very fast. I mean, I guess we can try it, but... you know. Alright. That's the 10s. Cryptid also creates copies which are debuffed? Shit. I did not know that was also the case. There must be when it comes to the code, there must be like some sort of thing where it keeps track of every single card. Like there's a little piece of code in there that tracks, has this card been played this ante? Has this card been played this round? Or whatever. And it's like I would have to think, because I would have to put the tokens in the front, because we need to still make sure that we can flip the cards around and still not be able to see unless it's the mark, and then we would have to put them in the back so that we can see which ones stay down. I guess we're just gonna have to play test it and see, but that pillar is gonna be my least favorite boss for sure. I am not excited to be messing with all that. Same with the Mark II. That's just going to be annoying, but whatever. At the very least, the way you were talking about it, it would keep the pillar doing exactly as it would be doing. Meaning every single boss blind would be doing exactly as it should be. Except for the Mark, I guess, but that's still doing what it's supposed to do in principle. They're just a lot more annoying to manage. Something else that's going to be quite annoying to manage. Fortune teller, because we're going to have to keep track of every tarot card used, but I was planning on just using like a dice counter or something to keep track of that. Just in case, because we always have to plan for the just in case. Okay. Was that 2? Or is that 1? That's 1. 10s are done. 10s are done. We're finally getting to the face cards. Thank goodness. This is exhausting. Good, my goodness. For any consumable that targets a random card in hand, would you just flip? Yes, my idea was for any of those consumables, just flip your hand over, do a quick shuffle, take out a random card or a couple depending on what's going on. So like, what is it? The hook, which takes discards or discards 2 cards. What you would do is you would send your hand out, flip the rest of your hand over, shuffle, take 2 out, and then just move on with the rest of the round. That would also apply to all the spectral cards that need that, etc., etc. Please just close without damaging anything. Please. Thank you. Amy. Jack of clubs. What was that? Why is everything so quiet? What the hell? Oh, there it is. That was freaky. Okay, I heard, like, it sounded like there was a walkie-talkie or something in the other room. I think somebody might be on a phone call, but then suddenly the stream audio just went out. That was weird. Okay. Creepypasta, yeah, that for real. It's like, I don't know what I heard, because... Oh, you know what it was? Okay, I know what it was. My roommate, he has this automatic cat feeder that he can talk through sometimes. It has, like, a camera and everything. He must have spoke through it. Because it sounds like really low quality walkie-talkie quality. It freaked me the hell out. My God. What time are we sitting at? Ooh, we got less than an hour. Okay. We're really close to getting clubs done. But I'm sitting at less than an hour of time left. Oh my, cut the corner! Thank you. It's just chewing my cards now. It's not even cutting the corners. Wow, okay. Did I just cut these really bad? Why is this not working? There we go. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. What is wrong with you? This thing's crapping out on me. Oh, this sucks. I don't want to have to buy a whole other new corner punch just to trim the last few corners of my decks here. Oh, that's piercing. It's loud. Okay. Goodness. Okay. Jacks. Here we go. Okay. That's the jacks done. Oh my goodness. Come on. There we go. Okay, I just need to see. Did I actually trim the King of Clubs, or are they just whole? They're sleeved. Shit. Okay. I did the whole package on these. Goddamn. What about you? You sound normal. Oh, right. Alright, here we go. Some lore. As I was cutting these, we had one casualty, but we did Reviver. One of the Kings of Clubs had a nasty gash in her because I cut poorly. I don't know how easily you can see, but she has a nasty gash in her. But she's in a sleeve. She's got her corners cut, so she's already taken care of. Looks like this is the last one of the club suit. Hello, welcome to the stream. But yeah, she was injured in combat, but thankfully she's still a playable card. So, despite me giving her a really bad haircut, she's still gonna be an extra card in play just in case. It was the one casualty we had. Cutting all these cards. It was really sad, but she's still in play. No, come on. Go. I think this is the last deck I'm going to do today before I close it off. The spades I might do on stream, probably not though. But I feel soon it might be time to stream some more interesting aspects of this creation process rather than just cutting corners. Go. Okay. Last queen. Okay. Get the thing away from me. Thing's getting loud. Okay. I'm gonna need to open one more pack of sleeves. Just for today. Alright, here we go. After this, the club suit is done. Like, done. Once we get all the playing cards, I still need to cut and apply all of the seals onto their little slips, and then I need to finish stickering all of the enhancement sleeves. Once that's all done, then I think we might be able to move on to non-card related things like vouchers and stuff like that. I still need to make money tokens and stuff like that too. There's still quite a lot to do. But at least the playing cards and everything will be all done, which is a huge chunk of all of this. Come on. There we go. Phone alarm just activated. That means it's about time. Thankfully, this is the last deck for this suit. So all that's left, like I was saying, is just spades. Once all that's done, we should be good to go. So, really quick for anybody that stopped by today at all, or if you're watching this on the archive, and of course everybody that's still here currently, thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out while I do a lot of boring, tedious work. It does help a lot that y'all are here so that we can all just hang out, talk while work gets done. Definitely makes the time pass a lot easier. Like, this was almost 5 hours straight of just this, which is more than half a shift of like actual like full-on work. So it definitely helps to have all of you guys around, and we get to talk about nerdy stuff and try and figure out how the game is gonna work. So thank you, everybody. Once I get this all boxed up, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. So I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their day. Have a nice weekend. It is Saturday. I hope everyone enjoys themselves. And I will see y'all on a later stream. Probably, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. But we'll see. Once I get this put away, I'll go ahead and end the stream. There you go. Ready. Bye-bye, everybody.